waiting for the music to do its thing. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Hope you guys are having a good week so far. Welcome on in, Super Junior. Hello, Friday. Hello, Molt. Hello, Ink Tiger. Hope you guys are having a wonderful week. Seriously. And I hope you guys are surviving with whatever snow may be going on right now, because we didn't get a ton of snow, but it iced over top of the snow. I don't know what everybody else's weather was like, but yeah, it did like, I'd say it did like 5 or 6 inches of snowfall, and then did a bunch of freezing rain on top of that. So it was actually kind of cool because you had like this, I compared it to a creme brulee. It was like you had this layer, this crackling layer of ice on top, and then underneath was a bunch of powdery snow. It was actually kind of cool, but not fun to clean off my car. I'll get your hydrate in here, Super Junior. Thank you. Exatron! We'll go over here.
Snow cloud, snowman, snowman, snow cloud, snowman, snowman, snow cloud, snowman, snow cloud, snowman, snowflake, snowflake, snowflake,
yeah,
snowman, 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 snow.
Oh man, it cut you off early. Cut you off early. Extron, thank you for the 45 months at tier 2. I really appreciate it. Oh, and Tiger too. I want to respond to Super Junior, but we got the subs coming in.
The year 2025 was just not the same without a Boosk stream. Forever, as it's always been. Praised be the Boosk. Hallowed be the Boosk. Worshipped, venerated,
not
adored.
Worshipped.
In the name of the Boosk,
adored is
the
fine.
And the Holy Quincy. 42 months are not enough.
Tiger, this trend of yours, I'll let it slide. Tiger, thank you for the 42 months. I really do appreciate it. You're wonderful. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Let's see. What'd you say, Super Junior? Here's something I realized, but did you know that Namco Museum Remix is the only Namco Museum that doesn't feature the original Pac-Man in any format? Namco Museum Remix. What's Namco Museum Remix, actually? I don't know if I actually know what that is. Namco Museum Remix. The one on the Wii? The one that has all the Pac-Man games in it doesn't have the original Pac-Man? That's weird. It should. Hang on, it says arcade titles Pac-Man. An enhanced version entitled Namco Museum Remix was released on November 6, 2010 in North America only. Megamix features... Wait. You said remix. I'm looking at Megamix. Oh, remix is part of the Namco Museum.
Borsk sniffer, 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 borsk dot borsk sniffer, borsk sniffer, borsk sniffer, borsk sniffer, borsk sniffer, borsk scream. I don't feel like being clever. Greater than V. Greater than V.
It's okay, you don't have to. Babe, thank you for the 47 months. Oh my goodness, 3 big ones in a row. We had the 47, we had a 45, and we had the 42. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Yeah, it's weird here because it says Pac-Man Museum. Hang on. Yeah, you're right. Pac-Man Museum Megamix had Pac-Man in it, or Namco Museum, excuse me, but Remix does not. That's weird. That is weird. Wonder why. Remix was the first one, and then Megamix was the second one, or something, or I don't even know. Oh my goodness, Aaron.
Borsk scream, borsk scream, borsk scream, borsk scream, borsk scream, borsk.
I'm screaming.
Borsk scream, 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 borsk.
Got a nice little rhythm to it, doesn't it?
Scream, borsk scream, borsk scream.
I see a hunk of a lion in front of me. Hi, Gadget. How's it going? Hope you're having a wonderful evening as well. So yeah, we're gonna get into more MicroStream RPG companion app development. We had some trouble last time we streamed, which was what, last Friday. I wanted to work on the app, but had some problems with getting it to connect or work on Twitch at all. It was really weird. I don't know what was going on. I was so excited to work on it too. But because of we're watching a movie with some homies, so be lurking around. That's fine. Is that a? I was like, that looks like a Slime Rancher slime. Smile slime. So this weekend, and then like I had Monday and Tuesday out of work because we had a bunch of snow here, as I mentioned. So I spent that time working on on the companion app. I've had to redo some stuff. I actually built it completely from scratch. So it looks a lot better now, in my opinion. Here, let me move over to the screen and we'll show you guys. Let me get my goal on here. We'll just put the goal up here like we had it before. Companion app rework. I'm gonna be more specific here. Badges, menu. So if you guys remember, this was the original app, and it has this little thingy at the top that you can switch back on. I've changed some stuff in it because I was playing around with some stuff, so that's why it looks a little bit broken here. But you know, we've got it basically at this size, right? It looks pretty okay. Everything looks good. We had the view badges page, which doesn't actually do anything. And then we had the bestiary page, which again does some stuff, but so yeah, that's that was about as far as we got on it beforehand. So like I said, I had to completely rework it because there's a lot of stuff that doesn't work for Twitch anymore. Like I can't use any filters. So what that means is this thing right here, for example, is a filter. This is called the lens filter. And you can see here with HTML5 development that the lens filter doesn't work. But over here, you can see how it basically doubles the size of things. It's like a magnifying glass, right? Is what this thing is. So I can just basically go around here and like increase the size of things. And since MicroStream RPG graphics are so small, this was perfect for me. For an HTML5 development app though, that doesn't work. I can't use this. No filters. This is a filter. Anything that does the inverse colors, like this is an inverted thing. So when you have it on different backgrounds, it inverts the colors and everything. I can't do that. So there's so much stuff that I had to basically rework it. By the way, thank you for the hype train, you guys. Level 2 hype train. But yeah, there's so much stuff in here that I can't use, so I just had to restart it. So here's what we got so far, and you're not gonna really be able to see it here. So let me. Hi, Yonut, how's it going? So this is the new app. Let me switch this around here so you guys can see it a little bit better. This right here, doing well, a bit sleepy. Aw, yeah, me too. I feel like I'm always sleepy anymore, especially if I have to work that day. Like it's not even the work that's draining to me, you know? My job isn't physical like Linux's job or anything. My job is just like, I have to get up early in the morning, and if I have to get up before like 8 a.m., I'm tired. That's all there is to it. But yeah, pardon. So this is the reworked app that I've done. I've got a new icon up here at the top, and you can see the drop-down menu pulls up just by hovering the mouse over in this top area. So you can use this little light switch to change it between the light and dark mode app, depending on what you like. You can use this to turn the sound on and off. There's not much in the way of sounds in the app, but there's some. So this way you can turn the sounds on and off. And here's the neat part. In the other one that we were working on, everything was just kind of like placeholder, or was just basically layout and design and stuff. Nothing was really functional other than being able to click buttons. Hi, Exatron. But with the new app, I've actually made it functional. So it actually connects to the database and it pulls up accurate information. So I can, so we can work on this stuff and see things in real time. You see that little loading screen that was right there? That I didn't click through that or anything. That actually was loading. It shows that little screen while it's loading up my character data. So this stuff you see here is all accurate information. This is my character. We've got my current gold, my number of attempts that I've got. And then if we go to the character stats, this is all my current information. So we've got my enemies slain, how many enemies I've killed. We've got the total damage I've given to enemies, total damage I've taken. The current dungeon that I'm in, which is the in-between, since it's the holdover dungeon. And you can see here I got pages. So I got 2 pages we can flip between. And this is the stuff you guys are not familiar with yet. I'm hoping that I will be able to introduce this stuff to you more in the future here. And keep in mind, all of this stuff is actually accurate. Like there are weapon proficiencies. There's different types of weapons, and each weapon has a proficiency type. Core is the most common right now. There aren't many pierce, blunt, or magic weapons in the game. You can guess which ones are the magic weapons pretty easily. But every time you use a weapon, you get proficiency points in it. And I actually had to tweak these a little bit because the points are a little higher than I want them to be. It's something that I want like a long-term goal for people to get proficiencies up. I don't want somebody to be level 28 in 2 dungeons. That's a little too much. Nash! Oh my goodness. We just got started. Bye, Nash. Hi, Nash. What are you talking about, Dustrick? You're here. You're here now. Hi, Nash. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. You're about to fall asleep. Okay, I won't keep you then. I want to say thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. I'm going to give you a shout out. Playing Marvel Rivals? Yes, Marvel Rivals. Let's go. Ollie Robs, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I was lurking when I heard him say bye, then as I was typing, it was here. He wasted no time, Dustrick. He basically said, I'm done streaming. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Y'all can deal with him. But Nash, thank you so much for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Welcome on in, everybody. Thank you for sharing your community with me. If you guys are unfamiliar, my name is Bosk. I am a lion dude on the internet. I play games and I make games, and currently we are working on a game that I am making. It's a little game called MicroStream RPG, and this is what's called the Panel app. It's going to be like a little companion app for the game itself. If you guys are interested in trying out my little game for yourself, it's super easy. All you gotta do is just type in !RPG in the chat, just like this, if I can actually type. And a little thing will pop up above my head, and that is the little RPG. You go on your own little RPG adventures. So it's a little streamer game that you can play while I'm doing other stuff. Hello, Delos. Hello, honey. How you doing? Surprised you're still up. It's got to be pretty late for you too. But yeah, we are going over the little companion app, some of the stuff that I worked on this past weekend. So yeah, this is you just finished an amazing game called Tankhead. Tankhead. So yeah, you can go back and forth between the stats on your page. You can see your basic stats. Julio, hello. And then you can go back to the previous menu. And then it sounds like, it doesn't sound like much. I'm still working on the rest of these things, but so none of these other pages work just yet. We're gonna start working on the badges page next. Sorry, my nose has been weird all day long. Growl Shift, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, buddy. A familiar face. So yeah, this is another neat thing that I added into this is that is that you can click on your character now and they'll do little animations. Like right now, he's just a standard idle animation, but if you click on it, you'll see them doing their walking animation. If you click on it again, you'll see a little attack animation. And then if you click on it again, it'll do like a little hurt animation. So you can see all the little animations that you would see in game, which is pretty cool. But yeah, like I could type in, Delos, did you ever play this? Gotta go now, thanks for the stream. No problem, Unit. I hope you have a good night. I can't remember if Delos ever played MicroStream. We can check, can't we? So right now I don't have the option actually for loading up specific character data. Did you catch Flip Switch on Twitch? I did not. What's going on with him, Pen? Also, hello, I forgot to say hi to you earlier. But if I put in Delos' name here instead of mine, which the game will handle this once it actually goes onto the server, but for right now, it's all on my computer. So if we run it now, we have Delos' name in here. Delos hasn't played at all. Hello there, welcome. It looks like you haven't started your MicroStream RPG adventure yet. Look, it's telling you what to do. But if we go in here, he ain't got no stats. Delos ain't got no stats. Yeah, I reported a bug on Discord, and Discord somehow managed to tick him off. Discord ticked him off? What do you mean? Let's put Friday's name in here and see what we get. Because Delos hasn't played, so no interesting stats there. Put Friday's name in here. I'm a fake friend, never even played your game. It's okay, it's totally fine. And this grid background that you see when I first start this up, that's not going to be in the actual game. That's just for me right now, so I can make sure I line up all the pixels properly. So look, there's Friday's information. Friday's level 25. He's got 319 gold. He's done 54 attempts. We can go to his character sheet. We can see where he's at, how much XP he's got, how many enemies he's slain. He's done 150, given out 133,000 damage and taken 69,000 damage. Nice. And he's level 16 in core, 5 in pierce, 7 in blunt, and 11 in magic weapons. Magnet Jack achievements are Bork flip shifts didn't get notice on my bug report. Oh no. Yeah, that's not fun. Do I have achievements in Magnet Jack? I feel like I do. Is it like with a new update or something? Because I'm pretty certain I had achievements in the game. Yeah, I've got achievements. Is there a certain achievement that's not working? I haven't done everything. But I think the last one I did was I cleared 50% of the stages, yeah. Wore a hat. But yeah, I'm really happy with how this is turning out right now. It looks nice. And the thing that makes me even happier is that it actually takes in special characters into effect. So for example, if we did Molt, put in Molt's name here, even though he's not here to see it, I'll have to show him later. We'll just use his information for now. You see Molt's little character shows up here and it does all his little animations and everything. So I plan on, obviously we have all these different pages. We got the character stats page. We've got the badges, which we're going to try to work on today. The bestiary, whatever, I really want to work on because I'm very excited about that. I love seeing that information. So like that stuff I really want to work on. But the character change and weapon change pages, I feel like are really going to be the most impactful, and the weapon shop. These three here are basically viewing stats. These three over here are changing things. So you'll be able to change what your character looks like if you want to. You'll be able to change what weapon you use, and you'll be able to purchase new weapons with the gold that you earn in game. And Molt's got a lot of gold. He's killed 601 enemies, 262 attempts. I think he's done a lot more than me. Yeah, look at his damage given. It's like way up there. 1 million damage given. By the way, I did learn that Click Team Fusion alterable values can't go above like 2 billion. I think is what it is. It's either 2 billion or 2 trillion. And so I'm pretty certain it is 2 trillion. Is this trillion? Yeah, that's, yeah. Thousands. And that's hundreds, thousands, million. No, it's billion. Yeah, it's 2 billion. Can't go above 2 billion. So what I'm gonna have to do is I'm actually gonna have to create another value that's gonna be held that will go above the billions stat. So anytime somebody hits a billion, essentially it will, it'll convert it to another stat. Which is crazy that I have to do that. I know, isn't that emote cute? Hi, Ozu. Ozu, you should make a little spin. A little spin. A little spin emote. Also, let me give us some shout outs here. Give a shout out for Delos, because Delos is incredible and does amazing art. If you are not following Delos, you should definitely go follow Delos and look at their great, great art that they do. Currently working on a picture for, why can't I remember? It's Rue. I am totally drawing a blank on the name. Anyway, drawing a really cool car too, because that takes a lot of time and effort and dedication, and I appreciate you for that. Not something I would be able to do very easily. We'll give a shout out to Friday. We love Friday. Friday is usually always playing Fortnite. In fact, I think they're playing Fortnite right now, currently playing the festival mode, as they said earlier. So, and then we did already give a shout out to Nash. Nash went to bed. I know that Growlshift streams, so we'll go ahead and give a shout out to Growlshift as well. What were you last playing? Tekken 8? Nice. I don't think I've ever played a single Tekken game. As weird as that may sound, I think the only one I ever played was it Street Fighter versus Tekken? That doesn't really count, because that was more Street Fighter than it was Tekken. Yeah, you're welcome, of course. How you been, buddy? Like I said, I haven't talked to you in a while. Hope you've been doing well. Hope your stream's been going okay and everything. Is there an event or something with Ifrit? Is there a Final Fantasy thing going on? There is, isn't there? Clive is in... Huh, Clive is in Tekken. Interesting. It's not temporary. They did a thing recently well, it wasn't recently, I think it was like a year or so ago, but they had a Pac-Man like arena in Tekken, and I thought that was really cool. And then they took it away. It looked so cool, and I'm mad that they took it away. It was a temporary thing. Clive's pretty cool though. That's neat that he's in there. Yeah, I had no idea. Again, I don't think I've ever played Tekken. And then we'll give a shout out to Ozeron as well, because we love Ozeron. Ozeron does amazing art and is a super nice dude. Very sweet. Even though he does draw a lot of lewd stuff. So just as a forewarning, I don't personally have a problem with that, but if you have a problem with that, then that is something to consider. But he does amazing, amazing artwork. But it can be a little lewd. All right. So anyway, we're gonna get to work on the badges screen, which is what I want to work on next. I want this to load up and load up people's badges that they have earned, so that way they can come over here and they can see what these things are. Because right now, like when you play a round of MicroStream RPG, like at the beginning, like if I play here, you'll see the badges, like they load up after the logo. So as soon as the logo starts scrolling down, you see the little badges that show up. Those are the badges that you've earned on your character. So most people don't know what those are. Obviously, I know what they are because... Did your heal go through? I didn't see anything go through. Mine went through. Weird. Maybe it didn't, I just didn't see it. But most people don't know what those badges even are. And I want to have a place where people can look and see. They're basically kind of like achievements. And I want people to be able to go to a place and see what they've accomplished or achieved over their time playing the game. So that's what this page is going to be for. Did I actually... MicroStream Wiki? I mean, maybe. I mean, I don't think it's something I'm personally going to create. I don't think it's something I'm personally going to create, but maybe fans will create it. Who knows? We're going to use the other panel app as kind of a layout for, or a blueprint for where we want to put things. I love achievements too, Ozu. Like I love having stuff. That's why, like currently in MicroStream right now, there's a badge for hitting level 15 during the beta period. So if you want to have that achievement and you want to have it forever, you need to start playing now, because when I launch the game, that achievement, that badge will go away. You will not be able to get it again. So if you want to get it, you should probably play it. Hello, Mealy. I hope you're doing well. You're like level 5? Well, you need to... No, you're not. You're level 24. You got it. Oh no, FOMO Chiefs. Well, this one's... I don't plan to really have any FOMO stuff in the game. I don't really plan to have any FOMO stuff in there. There will be limited time events. Like I plan on having like seasonal events, like a winter event, maybe like a summer event. You know, I want to have something that kind of like... I want to have something at least like every quarter of the year that pops in the game, so that way it gives some people something to do, but it won't be... Okay, that's cool, Mealy. Yeah, definitely. It won't be anything that will like never return. I don't think I would do that to the game, because I don't like stuff like that personally. The special beta badge right now is a thing that won't return, and that's literally just because it's for the beta period of the game. That's it. Just, I want something to be there special for people who helped participate and who helped test the game out for me. I think that's important. Give them a little bit of a, like, something to flash around to people. But as for other things, I don't want there to be something that people can like miss out on necessarily. Like you may miss out on it like once, but it will roll back around the next year. Hey Volk, how's it going? Slag, I'm currently working on the companion app, and we are making the we're basically making the badges page. I'm sad when I play a game alone, there's something I missed out on, I can never get. Yeah, I hate that. Like, and I feel that too. There's a, I play Genshin Impact, and there's a weapon in there that was like a weapon designed for one of my favorite characters in the game. And the weapon came out during a period where I was not playing the game. I took a break from the game for a little bit, and now I can never get that weapon again. And that makes me so sad. Like, it makes me so upset, because I'm like, why would you put that in the game? Why would you do that? So yeah, it just kind of sucks. So I don't ever want there to be that. I may have badges be Like, we may have separate badges for different things. Like, for example, if we do have like a winter event, let's say that you finish the winter event and you get the winter event badge, but it may have like a 25 on it. Like for 2025, you beat it in the year 25. And then the next year there would be a 26 one. So you're not necessarily missing out on anything in the game. It's just giving you a notification to say, hey, you beat this event this year. But any of the actual rewards, like I'm thinking like special weapons or even maybe little avatars that you can use, will be tied to badges that you earn. And so as long as you've got one of those winter badges, you would be able to get the item that's tied to it. So it's not like it's one of those things where it's like if you miss the 2025 winter event, you can't ever get those things again. So I want to have it so the things roll around, but there still is something special there for somebody who actually did do it during that year, but you're not missing out on anything in game that actually could affect your progress or collection, essentially. Anyway, let's get into this a little bit more. So what we need to do here, let's see. I need to have a list of the badges. Does this actually stay this size when I go back into it? Cool, it does. How am I gonna do this? So when I load up the badge page, we want to make sure we load up everybody's badges. We will probably use mine since I have basically all the badges in the game right now.
Hi, Gay.
Hi, Malt. Malt, since you're here, I'm gonna do this. Look, this is the redone version of the companion app, and it even loads up people's information now. It's like I've got your information loaded in right now. Look, there's you. There's a little Malt. There's your name. There's your level, how much gold you've got, how many attempts that you've done total. If we go over here and go to the character stats page, you can see your EXP, how many enemies you've slain, how much damage you've given, how much damage you've taken, where you're currently sitting. And then if we go over here to this next page, this is your weapon proficiencies, which is something that I haven't explained to you guys yet, but is currently in the game, but you guys don't know about it. So do with that what you will. I will say that anybody who has been playing the game recently will have a little bit of an advantage on weapon proficiencies. I have basically halved the experience amount that you get in weapon proficiencies. It used to be you'd get 3 points in a proficiency per attack and 1 point whenever you got attacked. But now I've just changed it to a straight 2 points whenever you attack. So basically halved the amount of EXP. So you would probably be about like level 5 there, level 6 there, and blunt and stuff like that with all these attempts. So, but yeah, if anybody else wants to see their stats, just let me know and I can type your name in here. Only been to one other stream of yours. How do you try out the game? It's super easy. All you gotta do is type in !RPG, like other people in chat have been doing. That's it. Just ! And then RPG afterwards. You don't have to sign up. You don't have to do anything else. You just do that. And your little guy, you'll be put in the queue like Molt just did right there. There you go. You got it. And it will put you in a queue, and when your turn comes up, it'll automatically play. I'm not doing anything. The game just does everything for me. Volk, yeah, we can put your name in here. We can show you your stats. So if we go over here and look at Volk, Volk is level 20. He's got 233 gold. He's done 39 attempts. And we can go to the character stats, 29,000 XP. He's killed 106 enemies, given 64,000 damage, taken 33,000. You're currently in the second dungeon, the Sunken Woods. And these are your stats on the weapons that you've used so far. Looks like you haven't used a blunt weapon at all, which is actually kind of crazy. There's only one in the game right now, which is the club. So you can't really choose it at the moment. It's just a random chance, so I just think it's kind of crazy. Out of 39 attempts, you've never gotten the club. There's only one blunt weapon, which is the club. There's only one pierce weapon, which is the spear. So the spear is the only pierce weapon. There's 3 magic weapons. Obviously the 3 magic staves, the lightning, fire, and ice one. And then the rest of the weapons are all considered core weapons. They're just basic weapons. Yeah, there is a club. It's, I can actually show you. Because the weapon here, even though sometimes it's hard to see. So we've got the basic dagger. We've got a big giant sword, the great sword. We've got the axe, which Molt is using right now. Spear and magic helmet. We've got the katana. We've got the, what are those things called? Fist weapon, I don't know. I can't, my brain's not braining right now. We've got the spear. We've got the club. Then there's the 3 magic weapons. We've got the fire rod, lightning rod, and ice rod. Brass knuckles, thank you. So if I put your name in here right now, it's not gonna find any data for you until you finish this round. So if I put your name in here and we go over here, it's gonna tell you haven't played before. Pop up a little message saying that, hey, you haven't started your adventure yet. And I put a thing in here that says simply type !RPG in the chat when the streamer is live to get started. So for people who may, because what this is for, this is meant to be a panel that gets put down below the streamer's stream on their page, so that people who are in their chat can check their stats, they can change their weapons, they can do all this other stuff while they're playing. But for somebody who may check it out and be like, hey, I don't know what this thing is. What is this little thing? It'll tell them what to do. But now, Raim, if we go over here and we load up your data again, now you've got data. You've got 2 gold. You've done 1 attempt. And if we go to your stats, you got 100 XP. You've killed 2 enemies. So yeah, all your data is here. So it tracks all. It connects to the database in real time, which I really like. Level up for Volk. Anyway, I'm gonna put my name back in so we can do batches here. But yeah, I'm having a lot of fun working on this. I'm having a lot of fun because this is like the part of the game that I've been wanting to do for a long time, so that people can have more agency over their characters and over their gameplay experience without typing stuff into chat. Like I thought about it before about like making chat commands like !weapon, and you could change your weapon, stuff like that. But I just thought that would be too much flooding the chat. And so I wanted to make a little side panel. Uh-oh, Volk, I want to heal you, but you're gonna die. You're gonna die so fast. Yep, there it is. So I've been wanting to have like this little side panel that people can adjust their stats and their information on and everything without having to actually interact with the streamer thing. At least to a hot go. Yeah, I love the Beehoof. I love him. Can't wait to use this on my stream. I'm glad. That makes me happy. Like I'm very excited. I want to like rush and get the game out just because I want it to be in people's hands. But at the same time, I don't want to rush it. I want it to release, and I want it to release properly. And I can't wait for people to get a hold of it. I can't wait for people to play it and see it on their streams and everything. I think that would, I'm really excited about all that. We are going to grab, is it player stats? What's the player stats? Here we go. I want to have it. Would certain chat interactions cost channel points or like a cooldown period? I imagine a dozen people can't do the heal. A dozen people, in fact, can do the heal all at once. The only limitation to the heal command is that each individual person is on their own separate 30-second cooldown. So if you do a heal now, you can't do another one for 30 seconds, but everybody else can do a heal and they're on their own individual cooldowns. So yeah, everybody, you can actually, if it were in a bigger stream or something like that, people could spam the hell out of heal and potentially boost people past where they're supposed to be. But if they do that, then they're probably going to be a little bit stuck when they get to the next place. So it's not always the best idea. All right, so if we have this here. Also, hello, Foxen, how's it going? Do we have this as 5 away or 4? I should go here instead. Get rid of this. 1, 2, 3, 4. See, this is why I need that pixel grid behind. I'm just not sure I like this being the way it is. Because I want this to be... What we need to do is we need to make a clone of this. I don't want this same one here. Because I don't know if I want this to be spaced out like this. Like if we go back and look at the other example that's over here, see how it says layer 1 Vanquisher badge? We may be able to do this in 2 rows, because this could be a little bit bigger. And that's the nice thing about redoing this app, is that since the space is a little bit wider, oh my gosh, it gives me so much more room to work in. Because I mean, I was really stuck for space beforehand. I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. Let's try typing this in. Layer 1 Vanquisher badge. If I put an enter in between them. Did we capitalize it over here? No, we didn't. Do I like this is the problem. Oh. And we're gonna need to put these things in here too. I need to figure out where I'm gonna put these. Where did we put these in relation to the other page? These are 1, 2, 3, 4.5 back. I want consistency. So this is a half. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So it'd be right here. 2, 3. And a half, yeah. I wonder if I should just put them up here in the middle. I wonder what would look better if I just had them there. I think down below would actually still be better. Let's get my other arrow. One, 2, 3, 4. Why does that look odd? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.5. This is 2. Wait. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and a half. Okay, so it is fine. Oh, it's because I'm not seeing the front of it. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. So I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna leave the arrows like that. These are not create start, right? I didn't think they were. Right now we're just kind of doing some layout on this page here. I think I don't mind this. If we need more room for more text, we can fit in more. I think 3 rows is more than enough. Like we could do, like for example, if we went back to the other thing and we went, we may need that to be a little bit bigger then, huh? Or maybe we would do something like that. But even if we needed 3, if we need 3 lines, we can have 3 lines there. Okay, we're gonna do that, and we're gonna have another block of text. We're gonna call this this is gonna be the badge title text. And then we just did it underneath here like that, and the next one. So we're gonna do the same thing here. We're going to copy this. Put this down here. We're gonna make this badge description. And then we just need to figure out where we're gonna put this stuff. I don't think I want it to be any more than like 4 rows of text, so we'll just go. I'm just gonna copy this. There we go. And we're going to. I'm not gonna go that wide. Do I have anything on these other pages that are... This goes all the way across. We don't want that. We're just going to make it up, aren't we? How big is this? This is 322. So if we make this... this we're going to make 192. I don't think we'll ever need that much, but just in case. I want to have some nice space below it. Okay, let's get rid of some of this stuff. I think 4 rows of text is more than enough. Text, 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 text. Yeah, right. Let's make this 80. Less than, no, that's, yeah, 80's fine. Okay, how does that look? Is that fine? Or should I move this down just a smidge? Oh. We can put, and since we got more room now, we can also put a bigger chunk of data here if we need to, which I'm really happy about. So let's go back over here and try typing in, putting this stuff in here. See what that looks like. Oh, shit. But we're gonna have to do this as well, aren't we? put 2 of them in there. Lorem ipsum. I've got the panel. I don't have it working on Twitch yet. But I think I should be able to. I'll show you what I mean. Let me see if it's still on my page. You guys can't see it, unfortunately, because it's being held in local test right now, and I haven't been able to get it to work in... Oh, I need to not have my voice playing. I haven't been able to get it to work in live test yet, which is fine. But you can see here, I was doing like a test one over here on Twitch, right? And so stuff is working. It's doing things. I even had, let me see if I can do this here real quick. Hang on, guys. Okay, if we go over here and we go to the Twitch developer panel, go to this. We're gonna go to files, asset hosting. So if I do this, obviously it's gonna be a little bit broken just because, like I said, I can't have any filters on the Twitch app. But if we go like this and we refresh this page, please don't play sound. Okay, good. And we scroll down, look, it's the one we developed before. And you can see everything's working fine on it except for stuff that uses filters and characters and stuff. So you can see how these things are kind of smushed in here and they don't really work. It's because it puts like a padding around everything. So I've had to rework all of that. I had to rework, you know, all of these things that involve shaders or graphical changes and stuff. But I mean, everything else is basically working on here. Like, this functions as we had planned it out before. So what that means is that all of this stuff should work just fine when I actually finish this app up. I'm not going to go all the way to finishing it before I go testing this stuff out. I do need to get it implemented and tested, but I want to finish at least like the badges page first. And then I'll probably do some testing. I don't want to do the testing and integration and stuff on stream though, because it frustrated me last time. And when I have to look into things and learn things, it's not fun to do that on stream, as weird as that sounds. Maybe that doesn't sound weird. I don't know. What happens if we do these all caps? I kind of like it better as caps. Maybe we don't even need the gap there, right? I'm gonna leave it like that for now. We can change that later if we want to, but I think I may like the caps. It may look pretty nice. Okay, so I got all my stats here in this, right? Goal, order number, badge name, badge description. I wonder if I can mess with stats. I'm gonna check something real quick here. I'm gonna check something here. Let's see if we do this. I wonder if this works. Is this a 1-based index or 0? 0. Okay. I'm going to test something out real quick here. We are going to... How can we test this out? I know how. What if we go to my startup text? We're gonna go start a frame, change alterable string to get line number. How do I do this? Hey Robert, how's it going? This should be, okay. We're going to set current line to 0. I think that's just the default anyway. We're gonna go over here and we're going to change alterable string to be get line. Oh, now it asks me for the line number. What? So I don't need this other thing then. Get out of here. Let me see if this works. And it didn't. It actually put the full text in there. Okay. So that doesn't work out how I want it to. I was hoping to have all of the data for... I was hoping to have all of the data for the badges held in this little list object over here to the side. Like the description and everything. Hey Hunter, how's it going? Yeah, I was hoping to have all the stuff in there and then just load in the details as needed, but I guess I'm probably gonna have to do this manually. So I don't even think we need this thing. I don't even think we need it. It's not gonna work how I want it to. So I'm gonna leave it over there just for now. But thank you for the hydrate, appreciate it. Now I know I've got a list of the badges, I think, so far. And of course I'm gonna have to change this stuff as we go on, because there are badges. I just have like placeholders for things. I don't have a list of... I have a weapon list. I was making a log, enemy ideas, enemy bestiary numbers. It's fine. No, I didn't start up a... Huh. Okay, well, I guess we need to do that, don't we? Like I said, I still have a lot of placeholder stuff. But let's go over to the actual MSRPG app. Also, I apologize, you guys, if I'm like stuttering while I'm talking. My nose has been like kind of like not stuffed up, but like everything smells musty today. Like really musty, really gross. And so it's like every once in a while it'll just like, it just kind of overwhelms me. And I'm just like, ugh. So let's see here. Loading user data. There's a game startup. Creating badges. Here we go. So this is... it's badge spacers. We don't want that. No, that's fine. What's going on here? I thought we created an object. Here we go. These are all things that we just do ahead of time. Okay, I get it. Change direction to loop index. Create special badges. What? What about the one down here? Create dungeon badges. Oh, because I put them in different directions to make it easier for myself. Okay, that's right. All right, so I'm gonna make a list. So I'm gonna be on the other screen doing this here. I suppose I can do it here. You guys can see. We're gonna go. This is the alpha badge, beta badge. 3 is the special beta badge. I should put it behind these. This is the alpha tester badge and the beta tester badge. And then this one is the max level badge. That's all we've got so far for those. I'm gonna put some placeholders in here. 9, and then I believe I've got 10 slots right now for, I can always increase these later, but right now I've got 10 slots. I think one of them I want to be, I'm probably gonna have a badge for resetting your character. I'm still kind of debating on how I want to do this, because this is gonna be, again, a long-term grindy thing for people to do, but I have planned to have 20 dungeons in the game total, 20 main dungeons. And then when you hit the 20th dungeon and beat it, essentially that will be, air quotes, game over. So it's not game over, you can still play, but that will be the end of the actual new content. So I want to have a reset character badge for when you reset your character at any time, you can reset them back. But I want to have a reset character badge for when you reset after beating the game. So like you basically are doing kind of like a new game plus essentially. And I want to be able to put like a number on that. So it'll go up to like a 9 total to show that somebody has reset up to like 9 times. I may do more than that, we'll have to see. But that's all the ones I have planned right now for special badges, or if I do have any, I don't want to show them at the moment. So we're gonna leave the rest of those alone. What would I call this? Not max level, because it wouldn't be like a max level reset. It would be I'm trying to think about this too. Like, do I let people just reset their character anytime they want? Or do I let people only reset when they've either hit max level or when they've beaten the game? I think doing it only when their max level might be better. Like max level, keep in mind, like I said, I'm not gonna have every single dungeon in the game. I'm not gonna have every single dungeon in the game when the game launches. So when it first comes out, there's only going to be 5 dungeons. And so essentially when you beat the 5th dungeon and then you're in the in-between, like what you are right now, Molt, your maximum level, you're level 30. So it's taken a while for you to get here. And maybe you just want to like reset, you know, and go back to the beginning and be able to play all over again. And so I think the reset should only be available. I think the reset should only be available if they've hit max level or if they've beaten the game, or both. But anyway, we'll worry about that later. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. That's planning for other things. Dungeon badges. This is pretty self-explanatory. 1 through 20. Does starting fresh, resetting have any differences? If any stats are randomized or some weapons are better? If that's the case, people might abuse the start. Yeah, no, none of that stuff would be there. The only thing is you saw those weapon proficiencies that I had in the game. The weapon proficiencies, I believe that stuff you'll be able to keep. So you'll be able to go through faster the next time. So weapon proficiencies, you'll keep. Any gold that you've attained, you'll keep. Any badges that you've attained, you'll keep. And any weapons that you've unlocked, you'll keep. But your level and your experience points will reset back to level 1. Yeah, it's basically a new game plus. Exactly. So you'll have a little bit of an advantage at the beginning because you'll have more weapons that you can choose from, and you'll be able to choose those weapons to fight certain enemies to defeat them easier. You'll have your weapon proficiencies, which will give you damage bonuses based on, you know, how your skill level is in that weapon type. So yeah, it's basically going to be like a new game plus. So I feel like I want to save that because, yeah, if I'm keeping it in mind now, if I let you reset at any time, there's really no purpose to it. Like if you beat Dungeon 1 and you go back and you fight Dungeon 1 again, or you reset, you have to fight Dungeon 1 again, there's no benefit to doing that. Like, it's not like it's any easier for you to beat Dungeon 1 again. You're not boosting your stats in any way. So I don't feel like people would get an advantage doing that. And I also feel like having a reset be limited to either hitting max level or getting to the end of the game gives people kind of an excited, almost like a risk reward kind of thing, like an excited push to do it. Like, should I do this now? Like, that's a long way to go back. I've had to play a lot to get here and stuff. I think I'll leave it as something you only do when you hit max level or beat the game for now. And if people complain about it, I can change it. Because again, there's no real benefit to resetting other than you're bored and you want to go again. So then again, if there's no benefit, then there's no problem with letting people do it. Also, hey, Dr. Wolfarka, how you doing? Ink, did I give you a shout out earlier? I can't remember if I did. If not, I'm going to now. Playing the Marvel Rivals. Let's go. Yeah, Raim, you're level 2. Let's go. Molt, now I'll give you some heals. I'm gonna give Dr. Wolfwalker a shout out too. Doing some art, nice. Heckin' cold. I'm a little chilly myself. I am sitting here in my hoodie. You're very welcome. Okay, so we got the special badges, and then the event badges, which all I have is a pumpkin. I don't have any event badges yet. So we can't really go with those, but isn't it cute? Isn't that little pumpkin cute? It's a cute little badge. A little pumpkin badge. That was gonna be for like the Halloween event or something. So I don't really have a whole lot of different. I should probably put over here. I don't like that either. New Game Plus. Yeah, I did. I did remove the pumpkin emote. You are right. I did. No pumpkin remotes. It's because I made a new high emote. I have my my default high emote, which is that one, and then I have the new one, which I need to edit a little bit. I'm not real fond of it. I need to edit the way his face looks. So I really didn't need to do anything here, huh? This isn't too much new information for me. Let's go back over here. So we got the special badges. And we already have badge data loaded in. Come on. There we go. The younger high and the modern high. I know, right? Like if I go like this, go to active objects, it should be in the stats button. Yeah. So it's there. Cool. Hi, Ansu. How's it going? We need to move between. This is the character one. Oh, hang on. What am I doing? Oh, what am I doing? Thank you for the shout out for Ansu. Appreciate you. Molt. Clicking buttons to access menus. Let's do. Just gonna grab these. Clicking. This is gonna be badges. Plus switch menu. This is gonna be the stats button. We need this to be the badges button. And we are going to set the menu to 3 with this. We're gonna get rid of all this stuff. We don't even worry about this stuff here. Just at the gym, finish up in a couple sets. Nice. Okay, we don't need any of this stuff. And we need to, what did we call this menu? This is the badges screen. Okay. So we need to go show badges screen. And then we do need to create some items. We need to create object, our return button, menu return button. We need to put that down here. Did I really just click in the exact right place? No, I didn't. Okay, good. Actual X and Y coordinates on the badges screen. We need to create the menu return text on the badges screen. We need to create. I'm gonna keep the box. The menu top, menu bottom, menu middle, we can keep those. We're gonna create a character box. No, we're going to create the character box background. here. Actually, hang on. I gotta do this. I gotta do this in the right order. We're gonna create object. The character box. Damn it. What am I doing? Hang on. Create object. Character box. Right here where this is at. On badges screen. And we're going to order bring to back. We're going to create object our badge full. Nope, here on the badges screen. We are going to move that to the back as well. Bring to back. We're also going to scale, set scale to 2. Because we want to double the size of it. Since I can't use shaders. And then we're going to create object. This is our character box background. Do that. We're gonna move that to the back. And then what else do I need? Create object. Our left arrow right there. And then we're going to create object, our right arrow right here. Yeah, right now the characters are random. I only have 3 randomized characters, and in the game you'll actually be able to select your character to be random, but you'll be able to select a specific one as well. I'm hoping to make more before the game actually launches. Like I said, right now there's only 3 characters. There's a little fox guy, there's a helmet guy, and then there's a like a little mage guy. That's all that's in the game at the moment. And for people who have special avatars, you will be able to choose from a specific one, your specific one, or just have it be random. Nah, there's no loot or anything like that in the game. It's pretty simple. The only loot you get is gold, and then you'll be able to use the gold to buy weapons. That's basically it. Yeah, I want to have, I need suggestions like that and stuff, Molt, because I want to have, I do want to have a plethora of options so people can choose from. We're back here, documents. Okay, no, I actually didn't want to get rid of that. Damn it. Okay, so I need to create these 2, don't I? Because these are not, I don't want these being created start. Absolutely no bias in Minotaur. Possibly. We shall see. Normally text I haven't been creating. Most text I've been leaving in the fields. I may leave these here. I think I'm just gonna leave those there. These are not create at start. This isn't create at start. This is create at start. Okay, let's see if this works properly right now. Okay, so it does create the stage. This thing needs to change direction because it's getting lost. Are these in the same level? 144, okay, cool, they are. Yeah, I've been really trying to make my coding a lot more organized and stuff too. There we go. Okay, I don't need this here anymore. I'm tired of this thing being in my way. It's annoying. Cloaked rogue. Yep, a rogue would be good. So yeah, honestly, right now we've got the, this is the little companion app that we're working on. And right now it actually accesses people's information. So you can see my information, all my stats and stuff here. Obviously we're still working on the rest of the stats. This is the page we're gonna be working on next. But let me show you something. Since I did it for other people, I can do it for you too. So all I have to do, right now I have to do it manually, but when the game actually is on the page, you should be able to just load up the stuff for you, whoever's logged in. But if I go like this and type in your name, I go over here and we look at it, there's little Ansu, and you're level 30. You've played 132 times. You've got 589 gold, yeah. We can go to your character stats and you can see how much experience you got. You've killed 313 enemies, 509,000 damage given, and 286,000 damage taken. And then these are your weapon proficiencies, which are secret things that I haven't talked about yet, but hopefully I'll be able to reveal more about those later. Barbarian looking guy with an axe. Yeah, so like I said, you'll be able to choose which weapons you use and everything too. Whatever weapon will be like your primary weapon, you'll be able to put that on and select that. Right now it's default. And look, I can click on your little guy and he does his little walking animation. And I can click on him again, he does a little attack animation. I'm gonna I really like the attack animation that I did in here. I'm gonna actually, I like it so much, I'm actually gonna change the attack animation in the main game to be more reflective of this. Because it looks more impactful. I never really liked the attack animation in the main game, but I just thought it was sufficient enough. But then I played around with this one a lot more, and I like this a lot better. It looks a lot nicer. And then a little hurt animation. So. Okay. So what are we gonna do here for... Okay, let me see something. Got the text down here. Hey, these still work. The highlighting still works. Nice. Nice. That makes me happy. I don't have to redo that coding. Okay. I think what we need to do now is create yeah, they're not really a huge secret. It's basically just a thing. The game doesn't feature this yet, but it will feature it when the game launches. I just haven't implemented any enemies yet into the game that utilize this stuff, but the game will feature basically a rock, paper, scissors sort of system of weapon proficiencies. So there's 4 different weapon types. The core weapon type is the basic weapons that don't have any advantages and don't have any disadvantages. So a core weapon type would be like the dagger or the big sword or the big axe that are in the game currently. Those weapons just, yeah, there's no disadvantage to using them or advantage to using them other than gaining proficiency in them. Apologies, my questions are annoying. You probably no. You're totally good. I like hearing feedback from people on stuff like this because it helps me out. You know, I like to hear what people like, what they enjoy, what they think would work better. I mean, obviously, it's always up to my own discretion on what I add and stuff like that. But there's been a lot of stuff people have added or talked about in stream that is that have been good ideas that have gone into the game. But yeah, so there's core will be the main basic type of weapon, and then the other 3, as you can see on the screen here when we go into the profile, we've got core as the base one, we've got pierce type weapons, we've got blunt type weapons, and we've got magic type weapons. So you can kind of think about them like sharp, heavy, and magic. And I just want to make sure I got my notes right on this because it's been a while since I've thought about these. I actually have like a whole note thing that I took on in regards to these. So let's see here. Pierce weapons are quick pointed, sharp weapons such as bow and arrows, spears. Pierce weapons are strong against blunt weapons, but are weak against magic weapons. So basically a pierce weapon will pierce through like heavy armor. You can think of like a blunt kind of stuff being like heavy weapons, so heavy armor-ish. Pierce will be good against blunt. Blunt weapons are going to be like heavy. Hey, Jace, how's it going? Blunt weapons will be like heavy armor, heavy weapons, you know, big, heavy hitters. And so those would be good against magic attacks because they can, you know, kind of withstand the magic damage, essentially. Think of them like high defense type stuff. And mages are usually pretty squishy. Magic stuff is kind of squishy stuff. So these will be, if they can get in range, obviously, you know, which you would be in range on these are going to be stronger against magic. And then magic is going to be good against pierce. So magic stuff is obviously good at a range, while piercing weapons does include bow and arrows. Not all piercing weapons will be. So piercing weapons would be sort of like nimble type of weapons, things that are more agile, and magic is kind of like, in this world, the way I think about it is more like a homing kind of thing. You know, like magic can target something without really having to have an accuracy sort of statistic. So magic will be good against piercing stuff. So you got like a rock, paper, scissors kind of situation here. And so later on, there will be, right now there's nothing like this in the game, and I didn't want to put anything like this in the game because I didn't want to create some sort of a need for these proficiencies just yet, especially in the early dungeons. But later on in the game, there will be enemies, or there will be entire dungeons that will be focused on one of these types. And if you don't go into the dungeon with the right weapon type, you are going to be at a disadvantage, and you will probably struggle a lot through that dungeon. You're going to be getting hit harder. You're going to be taking more damage. But if you equip the right weapon type and go into the dungeon, you will be able to deal with it a little bit easier. So it's just one of these things. Some people could just want to tough it out, never change weapons. Like somebody's just like, you know what? No, I don't care. I like axes. I'm going to stick with the big axe because I like axes. And that's all they ever do. And they could just get really, really good with the axe, with, you know, the core weapon type, and just have a really high level at it and be doing more damage to stuff. Or somebody could just switch their weapons all the time based on what is necessary. So I just think it's a fun little system that will be put into the game. Jace, why are you slowly calming down? What's going on? Hopefully nothing too major. Okay, do we need to do anything else here? We've created these. We need to... Anxiety, oh no. We're going to insert a new group of events. This is going to be... badges menu. We are going to main menu. When this is done, we actually are going to go over here. Hi Drake, thank you. Do I have a flag on this? I don't have any flags. Okay. We are going to make a flag on here that's going to say create badges. And flag set off. No, let's set it on. Let's set on create badges. And did that one badge go double size and look okay? It did. Nice. It's just right there in the middle. Okay, great. we're gonna create a new group of events in here and say create badges. And we are going to do a thing here which says flag is a flag on, create badges. We are going to fast loop. I will probably just do this individually, I think. Start loop, create special badges. This will be special badges. This will be dungeon badges. Strings, dungeon badges. Okay, and then do one more loop here. Create event badges, even though we don't have any event badges in the game yet. I'm trying to make all of this stuff in preparation for the future, so I don't have to do any of this in the future. Insert a comment. Creating special badges. I'm gonna make a new flag on this, which is gonna be called organize badges. Okay. Flag set off, create badges. Flag set on, organize badges. We're gonna go here. We're gonna make a new thing. We're gonna say on loop, create special badges. And then we're going to add a new condition. And we're gonna say we need to do compare to general values. We are going to say here, this is gonna be mid. Special badges, loop index, inner number of characters 1. I'm gonna have to do this individually, aren't I? Yeah, I think that's the problem here, is that I wanted to just create a list so I didn't have to do this. Man, I really would still like to make a list. Lurker with the 25 stream streak. Yo, this is crazy. It is. Well, I appreciate your support, Lurker. Thank you so very much. I'm gonna see if I can do this again. Hang on. Let's see if we can do this. How to? Oh.
Yo, this Quasi 2.
This Quasi 2. Lurker, thank you for the 42 months. That's insane. It is Quasi. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Okay, how do I do this? Because the problem is here, is that I want these things to be displayed exactly as I have it shown here. Like I don't want this Vanquisher to be up here and then Badge to be down here. I want it to be as this, but I can't put that stuff in a list. Finally home, couldn't message because I was driving, but those proficiencies sound neat. I'm a spearman at heart, so I'll be suffering against the magic folk unless I swap around. Yeah, and it's like, you'll be able to swap at any time. So it's not like you're stuck to one thing. But I'm trying to really build this game for longevity. Like I'm trying to build it so that it has stuff for people to work towards and try to achieve in the long run. Like, you know, I don't want to make it super grindy, but for those who want to grind, I want to put stuff in there for people to grind for. So how do I do this, man? I would love to do this. See, it doesn't do the new line, and I can't hit enter because if I do, that creates a new line. I don't want to be stuck on Spiel. Well, then you can be stuck on Spiel. Nothing's gonna stop you from that. Let me see here. All right, I need to do a little research here. Hang on. Just wondering if I could use a simple sprout. The expression new line gives the equivalent of \in. Okay, does that work here? If I do \in, does that work in here? Because if that works, then that's easy. Okay, let's see something here. We're just gonna do a start a frame event. Get rid of all this stuff. I'm tired of stuff being jumbled up. Go over here. Badge title text. Yeah, right here. Let's go change alternate string to be get line 0. Let's see if that works. It didn't work. Oh no, this is somebody saying. Let's see if this actually works if I do it the other way. Maybe I don't need this stuff. Maybe if I just go new line $, will it actually read that? I don't think it'll read that. I think it's taking this as straight text. It is. Dang, how do I do? I know how to do it in an expression. Maybe I need to use the string parser object here. But then I'd have to do multiple string parser objects, huh? You know what? I'm just probably gonna do this manually. I can't think of any way to do it. I'm gonna ask the Discord real quick. See if anybody gives me any sort of answers on this. Let me see here. Okay. I'll just probably do it manually for now. I just wanted to see if I could get this to work. That'd be super cool. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to. All right. Max the Furry, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good evening. Secretary birds are pretty awesome. I can't believe they're actually called secretary birds and they look just like that character from Agretzko. Like, looks just like it. It's phenomenal. It's great. Hi, Max. All right, let's see here. Because if I can't make the list work, which again is fine if I can't make the list work, but if I can't make the list work, what that means is that I'm going to have to just type everything in manually. Again, not a problem. It's not hard. I'm not going to do anything here. We're just going to leave this line blank right now. We are going to... Let's just copy this. Make a new child event. I did too at first, Rain. I did too. I read it as secretly at first. You are not alone. Wait, what am I doing? New child event. I always just do it as an always right away. Delete this. We're gonna change this to be mid. I'll change this to 0. The secret birds. Those are dinosaurs. Yes, they are. How many line breaks do we have at the beginning? 1, 2, 3. None at the end. Okay, that's fine. So... We're gonna go over here. Oh, no, wait, we don't want to do this here. We want to, what are we doing here? We want to create object, which is gonna be badge small. We're just gonna create it up here at the top. We're gonna say -32, and we'll do -64 by -64. And we don't need that, just regular -64, my bad. There we go. On the layer badges screen, we need to make sure that this does not get destroyed or deactivate, because they're not going to be too far anyway, so it shouldn't be too far, but they are going to be scrolling. Let's do that. I'm going to go scale, set scale to 2. And then we are going to go set badge number 2. Just set that to 0. It's fine. And we'll set order number to be 1. We will set the string, here we go. We're gonna set the badge name to be I tried it and I can get new line to carry from a list object to a string. Somebody else just responded saying that they're able to get stuff in there. Max, I'm working on a game called MicroStream RPG. It's a little game that I'm creating for streamers to use to kind of like enhance their streaming environments. So something they can put on the screen. The streamers can just be doing their own thing, and people can play. You can try it out yourself just by typing in !RPG, as Molt just did. You'll see it appear right above me. That's the little game just running on its own. New line has to be outside of the quotes, otherwise it's just part of the string. See here. I don't think that's gonna work. It still doesn't work. No. Already almost 2:30. I'm done doing my own game dev contribution for tonight. Sleepy time. All right, Tiger, thank you again for the resub. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. I apologize if I was a little bit quiet there. I was responding to people in the Discord about how to do what I want to do here. So I'm not going to be able to do it the way I want there, which is fine. What I'm going to do instead is we are going to... It actually still works really well. So this is actually still going to work really well. I'll show you guys in just a moment. I gotta go pee, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta go pee. I gotta go pee right now, so I'll be right back. Night, Tiger. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I'm not super excited about the snow. We've already had plenty of snow around here. I don't need any more. You can use replace string to replace instances of the string. Okay, so somebody's saying I can use Kaizy. How's it going, Kaizy? We can use replace string if I just do this. I don't think that works. That didn't work at all. What are you talking about? Dying at work? No. What's going on at work? I'm sorry, Kaizy. That sucks. Just annoying people, or hopefully nothing too terrible. What does replace text to? Management, man, bad management sucks. Multiple strings. I'm just gonna do this real quick. What is this? Replace strings? Replace substring in a string. That's too much. Nope, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're just gonna do... We're gonna do like the other person suggested. I think that's gonna be the smartest thing to do, and it's totally fine. Busy as fuck, back-to-back calls. No, they provided some good solutions on the Discord. What I'm gonna do, instead of writing everything out inside here like this, I am going to just write it all out. I'm gonna write it all out over in the event editor. I'll just have it do it at the beginning. So we're just gonna do this. We're gonna go, add a line. And we're gonna make this, I'm gonna have to put these over in my thingy here. Let's see here. So we're gonna make this say, we gotta change this completely though. It's not gonna be this. So this, before I go doing that, I don't want to add a line. I just want to set line data. What else was I gonna do? There was something else I wanted to do here real quick. I just thought of it. That's it. I need to go look at these. And I don't even have the other one in here, do I? Do I put it here? Okay, we're gonna go back up here. Or should we just leave these as they are? Special badges, event badges. I think I'll just leave them as they are. I think I will just leave these as they are. What we'll do is we will okay. Sorry, I'm thinking a lot here. Set current line to 0. Going to set line data. Set current line. No. Set line data. No. What? Oh my god. What the fuck? I thought I could just... Okay, let me try something here. I just want to make sure this stuff gets done right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna say for this first badge, just as an example, this is gonna be the alpha tester badge. We're gonna make this be the animation. We want it to be that animation. We want it to be 0. And then we want to put in the quoted text, which is gonna be, I had it over here. Yeah, this isn't an issue of stuff I don't know how to do. This is me thinking about how I'm going to do it. So we're good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. This isn't like the Twitch thing that was happening before. And then okay. So basically right there, what I'm doing is I'm adding this line onto here. I don't think it'll let me look at the list object. Let me see here. Other objects, badges list. No, it doesn't let me look at current selection -0. Okay, let me see something here. So let me put my name in here, as much as we love seeing Ansu's pretty face. Kaizi, whenever you get a moment, let me know. I don't want to distract you from your work, obviously, since you're busy and all that. I'm gonna get rid of this. No, I'm not. We're gonna create that. We are gonna do that. We are gonna do this. We're going to okay, let's go back over here. We need to put a new value in here. Which anim, we'll call it that. So the order number, we're not gonna worry about that just yet. Let's get rid of this stuff. Let's just get rid of all of these real quick. We're going to go over here. We're gonna go to the string parser. We're going to, that's not the string parser, this is the string parser. We're gonna go set source string to be get line, and this will be Our loop index of create special badges. You know what? I don't even need. Yeah, I do. Never mind. That's fine. Loop index create special badges. We are going to reset delimiter and then set delimiter to be a colon. That's not what I want. List tokenizing delimiters. Add delimiter. That's what I want. I don't like the set because it always messes it up for some reason. Delete this. Okay. And then what we do, if we do get that, then we go over here and we go alterable value. What did I do for these? This is going to be the animation value is the first thing. The other one is the, okay. Go alter value set. Which anim to be? Substrings. No. List tokenizing, that's what it is. Get element 1? No, yeah. Oh, this needs to be value. Okay. We're gonna go alter value set badge number to be same thing again here. This will be 2. We are going to alter value. No, wait, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna go alterable value. Set order number to be. I didn't do it on that one. I did on this. Total badges. Then we're going to string. We should have 4 elements, correct? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, cool. Yep. We're gonna go over here, set string to the badge name. This will be 3. And then this will be set string set. Sorry, this seems a little complicated, but I assure you I know what I'm doing. 4. And then we're going to alter value add to total badges 1. What we need to do is when we switch menus, we need to alter value set total badges to 1. Actually, no, we need to set it to 0. We do need to set it to 0 because there is the potential. There is the potential that somebody could have no badges. Like there is, I mean, obviously there's potential somebody just started, they have no badges. So we need to set it to 0. It's pretty incomprehensible to me. So if I explain it to you a little bit here, what I'm doing is at the beginning of the level, this is just one line of it essentially, is I'm gonna add a bunch of lines to this list object, which is out here. It's this thingy here. And what this thingy does essentially is it just like, you could have like think of it like a grocery list. Like we're gonna say like, we need to get eggs, we need to get bread, we need to get milk. So these are the lines 1, 2, and 3, is what this list is. So each line is an individual thing. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to, at the start of the level, or at the very start when the game first opens, I'm gonna add individual lines for each badge to this. So this first line that we're adding in has all this information into it. So what this is essentially, this is gonna be, I'm doing the 1, and I'm making this shit up. So there's no guide for this. There's no precedent in the programming for this. I'm just making this up how I want to work it. 1 is going to be which animation it's going to go to. 0 is going to be whatever the value of the badge is. So like the first badge is going to be 0, the second one's going to be 1, the next one's going to be 2, 3, so on. This next section of code is the title of the badge, so the Layer 1 Vanquisher badge. And then the last section here is the description of the badge. And everything is separated by colons. So we've got 1, 0, so we've got our animation value, our number value, and then we've got our title separated by colon, and then we've got our description. This string parser object, what it does essentially is it takes that whole line of code, this one line of code, and you can tell it to add a delimiter, which a delimiter basically is like a separator. I don't know why they call it delimiters rather than just calling them something simpler that people would understand. It's just jargon. But it's a separator essentially, and I'm telling it to separate it. So when I put text into the delimiter and I tell it what the into the string parser, and when I tell it what the delimiter is, then it organizes everything into separate groups based on where the separators are at. So because I put the colons in up here, it's going to take everything between the colons and organize them as individual groups of items. So that's what's going on over here when I'm doing putting all the information into the badge itself. I'm putting that string into the string parser. I'm adding that delimiter, and then I'm just setting the values and putting all this data from that list into this new badge icon that we've made. So essentially, each little icon for the badges are going to they're going to have all of their data stored inside of the badges. They're basically going to have, what their animation value is, what their badge value is, and their description and their title. So it's all going to be hosted inside the badge itself. So that way, I don't have to worry about basically whatever somebody selects. It'll just take the data, it'll pull it out from the badge and put it down below. Because they delimit, which just means that it groups things based on certain limits. Blame French and Latin. Yeah, Molt is the language expert, so if I needed anybody to tell me that, it was definitely Molt. Okay, so what we want to do here, though, is we want to do the add 1 to total badges at the beginning, because if we're starting at 0 as a 0 badges, we want to add 1 to total badges, and then we will name this badge as number 1. This will be the number 1 badge, since it'll be the first one, and so on and so on. Okay, so what we need to do now is I'm gonna have to actually separate. Oh man, I'm gonna have to separate all those up. That doesn't work, man. Hang on. Yeah, that doesn't work. I can't have these separated into different animations now that I'm thinking about it. I gotta organize them exactly how this thing is. So this, we have our layer 1, layer 2, layer 3. We've got these are organized so weird. Okay, let's change this up a little bit. Yeah, layers, woo! Hi, Draganta, how's it going? Okay, we gotta change this up. We're doing weird, complicated things right now. I actually don't need this other information that, well, yeah, I don't need it, but it's fine. Let's just get rid of this. We're gonna go back down here. We don't need the which anim value. We need badge number to be 1. We need list get. Oh, we need the badge name to be 2. We need this to be 3. So we can go back out here and we can get rid of this witch anim. We don't need that. But we do have to match these up. So so this is alpha, this is beta. Yeah, these are all wacky. And these all have the hot spots in the middle, right? 8 by 8. Okay, good. Alpha, and this one is the beta. Special beta bet? No, wait. Did I get that wrong? Fuck, I did. It's fine. And then the star badge, I believe, is here. Star, special beta, alpha, beta. Is that right now? Star, special beta, alpha, beta. And in here I actually have the multitude of other ones. I just don't have those actually done yet. I don't know how I'm gonna fit them in when they start getting to bigger numbers. I have no idea how I'm gonna fit them in. We'll figure it out when we get there, won't we? When we start getting to like 19 and shit, it's gonna be annoying. How you been, Draganta? Anything good been going on with you? We love bigger numbers. We do love bigger numbers. Balatro. I just made a tweet, or not a tweet. God, it's force of habit. I still say tweets. I just made a Blue Sky post about Balatro today. I was just like, I have yet to play Balatro, and at this point in time, I'm kind of too scared to do so. Okay. But to be fair, the badge that I just put in there wasn't even the right information, was it? It wasn't even the right information. That's the layer 1 Vanquisher badge. We're not looking at that. We're looking at these other ones. So we need to do what are we gonna call these? I like the layer 1, layer 2 Vanquisher badges, stuff like that. I think that stuff's cool. What do we call the alpha badges? Maybe that. Microstream RPG Alpha Tester badge. Number go up. One, two, three, 4. I thought I had this at 5. Was I counting? I couldn't have been counting that, could I? I'm gonna copy this text real quick here just to see. No, it's in the same spot. Thought it was. Okay. Do I want to put this on another line? No, I liked it the way it was. Even though it does kind of hang a little bit off to the side more than I would like it to. What if we did... I think that looks gross, kinda. I like the RPG being up there. We'll try that out. Well, I think that works. It's fine. Oh shit, I just realized something. I would need... How many do I need? Oh, that's not what I want. 1, 2, 3. I need 3 line breaks at the beginning of this. So we gotta go back into here. Yeah, it's unfortunate the way I have to do this stuff, but it is what it is. Two, 3. 1, 2, 3, layer 1, vanquisher. Okay. Yeah, we're just testing out a lot of stuff right now. Okay. So that's 31. This actually shouldn't be, this one shouldn't be 31. This actually should be 0. Because that is the layer 1 badge. 31 is not the alpha badge, is it? The alpha badge is 30. It's stupid organization shit. I could move stuff around, but I'm too lazy and I don't want to. Okay, we're gonna change this one. This one's gonna be 30. This one's gonna say Micro Stream RPG Alpha Tester Badge. Or maybe just test, Alpha Test Badge. I'm gonna do Alpha Test, yeah. Wish I could keep that on the same screen. A special badge given to those... What's the second line? Who participated in the micro... Okay. Alpha test. Who participated in the micro stream RPG alpha test. Is it weird that whenever I have MicroStream RPG pop up on screen, I have it so that it's always in caps? Is that weird? I feel like it makes it stand out more, especially in a game where it's like stuff's hard to tell, like between I think it's fine. Yeah, I do too. Like, I'll show you an example here. Something I think is really cool looking. So, in case you guys don't know, a little security thing that I have in place for MicroStream RPG is I have the ability to lock the game out remotely so nobody can play it. And I don't mean specific people. I don't have the ability to target specific people with this. I just have the ability to say you can't, like, anybody can and can't play the game. Like, and what that means is like if for some reason there's an exploit going on, people find an exploit, or somebody hacks the database, or so I don't know, something happens that's critical to the game, I can lock the game essentially so that it can't be accessed. So for example, if I were to do this, and if I go like this now if somebody, if the database, this is an example, like if the database were locked. So if somebody were to go to this little app and they were to click on it and they're like, hey, I want to see if I can, I want to check my characters. pops up a little thing that says, our sincere apologies. MicroStream RPG is currently down for maintenance. This shouldn't take too long. Please check back again later. And they can't do anything. You can't click, you can't do anything here until you refresh the page, essentially. You can still turn this on and off if you want, or turn sound off and stuff. That's about it. But yeah, it just does this. I haven't locked the actual MicroStream RPG game, so don't worry about that. But this is just a neat little thing that I've put in place so that in case I need to do anything like that. But you could see right there on that screen how MicroStream RPG was capitalized again there too. I do think it helps in visibility in terms of reading it out. But the reason why I'm like kind of against it is because Namco, whenever they spell Pac-Man, whenever they use Pac-Man anywhere, they always have it in full caps. And I hate that. If I recall correctly, a similar message would show up in chat if it were locked. No, so what that is, Molt, that is the, if I go over here, that's the Lock Abyss entry button. If I click this, that'll put a message in chat. But that is something that each individual streamer, they can select that on their own. They can decide that for themselves if they want to lock the dungeon. The one I'm referring to, the database lock, is something that, like, if I lock the database, if I actually lock the database, nobody has access to the game. Like, anywhere. Anybody on Twitch, anybody using it, it will lock it out, so nobody can use it. It doesn't lock it automatically. The games themselves only check once every 10 minutes. And I did that specifically so that people, if there were people in line, if there were people who were running, that it would, let people go. So if I ever need to lock it, I have to give it a 10-minute period before I actually do anything to the database. But I do have the ability to basically remotely lock out the dungeon or the whole game. Like, people can't access it. They can't do anything. It'll tell them at the very beginning when they load up the game, they can't do anything. They can't access settings, nothing. It just, I can't even remember if they can access settings. I don't want to do it right now in case anybody's using it. So, but let's see here. What else was I doing? I need to continue making, this is just gonna say beta alpha test badge. And I got that idea from, Parker, because Parker was doing that with his apps too, in case there was any emergencies. Hopefully I never have to use it, but in case there's any emergencies or anything that you have to lock the database to edit some data, or I don't know, take care of something, or even just do maintenance. Like, even if you just need to, like, something happened to the database and you just need to do a backup, you could lock the database, install the backup, and keep going. So, we're gonna change this one to say a special badge given to. I'm gonna actually specifically. We're gonna specifically call out streamers here, because the beta test badge was literally just given out to streamers. Special badge given to streamers who participated, I don't want to say participated. Let's do who, I don't like the out there, who helped. Special badge given to streamers who helped test MicroStream RPG during the initial beta. Yeah, I think we'll just leave that like that. I'm gonna screenshot this again so I don't have to keep going back and forth. It just makes things really easy for me. Yeah, I want to call out on this one that this one's more geared towards actual streamers. Okay, we're gonna say MicroStream RPG beta test badge. A special badge given to... Oh, I gotta put the new lines at the end of it too. Fuck. I forgot about that. Kiwa!
Yay, ay.
Hi, Kiwa. Welcome on in. Thank you for the resub for 45 months. We had a lot of big ones tonight. We had yours at 45. We had Lurker at 42. We had Aaron at 41. We had Linux at 46. Tiger at 42. Exatron at 45. Donnie at 45. Like, it was a bunch of big ones tonight. I guess y'all just like came up at the same time, huh? All right. This is a special badge given to, this is going to be streamers who helped test MicroStream RPG during the, we go like this, we go plus new line plus initial beta. I just had to wait for it to cancel, wait for it to expire, then resub on PC because Twitch keeps raising prices. So yeah, I would definitely recommend, Kiwa, if you have any subs that you have done through your mobile app, don't do that. Cancel the mobile app and then do them on PC. It's really fucking stupid. The mobile app ones are like $1 or $2 more just for going through mobile. It's like, it's ridiculous. There's been several times where I wanted to sub to someone and I'm like out on the go. I'm like, yeah, I want to sub to this person. And I can't because I'm on mobile and I refuse to pay the extra price, which I think is just the stupidest thing. Okay, this one needs 2 at the end of it as well. Why do I keep doing that, man? That's for Patreon? No, it's just mobile in general. Like, the only thing Twitch does with the mobile app is you use to get sub tokens to get a free month. Yeah, like I don't even know if they do that anymore. But like, let me just go check here real quick, just to see. If I go to somebody's broadcast that I'm not subbed to, like, fuck, I don't know. Let's Whiskey Dingo. I'm not subbed to Whiskey. So, but if I go like this and I click subscribe on his thing, oh my god, it's $7.99 a month. It's $7.99 a month for me to sub to Whiskey on my mobile. If I click mobile and I do it here, it's $7.99 a month. If I go to my browser and go to Whiskey Dingo and go to sub there, if I click sub here, it is $5.90. So it's $2 more a month if you do it in your mobile app. It's $2 more. So yeah, don't sub to people on mobile. They say it's like some sort of excuse, like because they have to like pay for mobile processing fees or something like that. But yeah, if you're gonna sub, do not sub on mobile. It's ridiculous. It's honestly fucking ridiculous. I hate the fact that it does that. All right, we're gonna copy a new line. We're gonna make a new one. So this next one is gonna be, this will be the special beta badge, which will be this one. This is the order I have them in down here, right? Alpha, beta, special beta, and then the star. Yeah, so special beta is going to be 29 and then 28 for the star. Okay. So this one here, we're going to make this be 29. All right, and then let's... No, the creator isn't getting it. Yeah, no, the creator's not getting any of that extra money. Yeah, the creator does not, like, if you sub at a $7.99 price, I still get my $3 or whatever it is that Twitch does, the 50%. So I get my $3. I don't get $4. I don't get an extra dollar for it. That goes to Twitch and their mobile processing fees. It's dumb. Okay, what are we gonna call this one? This one is gonna be the... Do we just call this the special beta badge? Microstream RPG special beta badge. Should we call these special or... What's another word for special? Like unique? I don't want to say precious. Precious sounds weird. Let's see here. Different, exceptional, exclusive. Exclusive sounds too hoity-toity. I don't really like that. A rare, we could call them a rare badge. I mean, special works. To the thesaurus. Yep, that's what I always do. That's what I do a lot. I go to the thesaurus quite a bit. Twitch Interactive is increasing the price of your subscription, Twitch live streaming, Twitch subscription 3 from $5.99 a month to $7.99 a month starting on February 11th. That better not be a default price increase. If they increase Twitch streaming prices to $7.99 a month on February, hang on, I gotta do research into this now. There's no fucking way. I already had to cancel a couple of my subs and I'm really upset about it because they increased the price by $1 and I'm like, if I only had like 2 or 3 subs, that's only $2-3, that's not bad. But I had like 6 or 7 subs and I was like, that increased it. That's like a whole nother sub that you guys increased on me. $7.99 tier 1 subs. Let's see here. I received a notification that my subs would go to $7.99 just 3 months after they went to $5.99. That's a 60-cent. What's going on there? Subs are $1 more on mobile devices because Google and Apple take a cut. Instead of taking the hit, Twitch passes the fee on to the consumer. Subscribe to your streamer on computer desktop. This was 3 months ago, people said this. Yeah, I think this is still just mobile stuff. I think this is just mobile stuff. I don't... Let me see if I can find... Can I organize this shit by recent? Everything I see in here is just August of last year. Everything is going from $4.99 to $5.99. So I don't think they're actually doing a resub or a sub increase. I think it's literally just mobile pricing. Yeah, it does sound like a mobile thing. Yeah, I appreciate the screen cap, Kiwa. It's Twitch passing the buck onto the consumer since they have to pay. Yeah, so definitely sub on PC. It's just the best way to go. 100% agreed. Yeah, Kiwa's in Seattle, so it's definitely US. Okay, we were looking for We're looking for stuff. Maybe exclusive? I don't think exclusive. Restrictive license limited. Maybe we put limited on here. Do we put limited or special? Do we think... I don't want to have everyone say the same thing. I would like for them to be a little bit varied in terms of their wording. Does limited sound too bad? A limited badge given to... Addition makes it sound like it's a specialty thing, like you paid for a certain thing or something. This next badge that I'm putting in right now that we're going to be talking about is yeah, I think limited would be fine, because for the alpha and the beta ones, those ones are basically for alpha and beta tests, and only a very small number of people have it. So that's a completely different thing. This one though is, I want it to reflect on there that it was a limited time thing. A limited badge given to, we got to put here, given to people. Should we put adventurers? No, I want to put something, a phrase that I have kind of come up with for the Abyss players is good. Another phrase I have been using to describe people who play the game are seekers, dungeon seekers, or Abyss seekers. I think, is it seekers? Hang on. I've been doing it on the MicroStream RPG Twitter, Blue Sky account. I think I called them Abyss Seekers. Yeah, Seekers. My phone. I think players sounds good. For this one. For this one anyway, we're just gonna call it players. When you can't remember your own story, Chala, I forget things all the time. There's too much going on. There's too many words rattling around inside my head. A limited badge given to players who reached level 15 during MicroStream RPG's beta test. And yes, that is still available. That badge is still available. If you hit level 15 before the game launches and goes live, yes, we're still in the beta. So if you hit level 15 before then, Kiwa, I think you have it already. I think you got it, maybe not. Do RPG again for me. It'll show on the screen. The beta badge, or the special beta badge, looks like this. It's this little... Yeah, I'm pretty certain you... Yeah, there it is. It's right at the front. Yeah, you have that one. Hello, Digimon. You're a beta bitch. Okay, we're gonna screen cap this so I can take this over there. We'll get all these typed in eventually. This is just a bunch of tedious information, but I kind of like working through this stuff. I think it's fun. Okay. So we'll go over here. This will be this one. This one's going to be, what is it? MicroStream RPG. Special beta badge. A limited badge given to players who reached level 15 during Microstream RPG's beta test. New line. Imagine being a beta. The beta generation started this year. I think I remember hearing about that. Is it every... What is the generation gap? Is it 25 years? Is it 20 years? What a bunch of betas. I think it's often 10 years, but it varies. Because like millennial feels like they call me like an elder millennial, but I feel like I'm not there. Maybe like a almost Gen Xer. Sometimes it's based on certain historical events. It's weird. It's definitely weird. We'll be long dead, yeah. Okay, this one's gonna be, this will be 28, I think. 28, 29, 30, 31, yeah, okay, cool. And then this one, we gotta go over here and we gotta do, what do we call this one? So this will be the max level badge. I don't know if I want to just call it the max level badge. I mean, that's definitely a thing. We could just do that. Just be max level badge. It seems kind of boring though, but it's not really a mastery. It's just for hitting the maximum level that the game currently has, which as the game goes on, this badge is going to be harder and harder. This badge is going to be harder and harder to achieve. So for people who come into this game late and don't get to the max level, it's going to be really hard to get. It's actually going to be an accomplishment. But for people who start out early, you'll be able to get it early. Power player, yeah. I think I'll just call it max level badge. I think that sounds good. What do we call it? What do we write here? Are these server based? Yeah, it's, well, I would server, I don't know. It's, I have a database hosted on my own server space. So yes, everything's hosted online. So you can go to any stream and have access to these things. So everybody who's playing here in my stream, they have been probably playing in other streams and stuff too. I know Molt's played in other streams. I don't know if Kiwa has. I don't know if you've been in anybody else's stream who has this going. Oh yeah, Linux's stream. Yeah. Foxen doesn't have it on his stream. Oh, I don't like that. I think I'm just gonna shorten this. Awarded for reaching max level for the first time. No, he didn't have it either. I'm gonna change this. Awarded for reaching the game's Aaron does. Yeah, Aaron has it. That looks so gross. I hate that. Hang on. I don't like that G and that F bumping up next to each other. I wish that I could change the kerning in ClickTeam Fusion, but I can't. Or not kerning. This is not kerning. It's line spacing. I can't change it. Unfortunately. Awarded for... every single letter has a tall letter at the top. All four of these have tall letters right here. Ah, it's annoying. Awarded for reaching. Maybe I could put something here at the beginning. Maybe I could do like this. But then it hits here. It hits here too. The G and the T. Oh, you piece of shit. Okay, hang on. Awarded for reaching the game's max character level for the first time. Okay, I think I like that. Awarded for reaching the game's maximum character level for the first time. That looks good. That looks fine. So yeah, Ram, I don't know if there's any other streamers that you follow that are currently a part of the beta test. There are a few of them. There is, let's see here. I've got my full list. Where is it? I have got, let's see, we got Aaron. Flip Switch, you probably don't know. Cup of Joe. Cup of Joe is currently... Cup of Joe is currently streaming. He has it on his stream that you can test out. So that's an option. Som Lion has it. Lennox has it. Parker has it. Lino, if you know Lino, they go by Nocturnes now. But Lino has it as well. Kaizy! Kaizy, you better not have done that on mobile. We were just talking about it, Kaizy. You better not have subbed to me on mobile. I'll beat you up. I'll have to give you back $2 or however much the exchange. Okay. Thank you. I know you're not an idiot, but I know you're at work also. So I was like, don't you dare do that on my behalf. Don't you dare. Let's see who else. Outcast Stars. If you follow Outcast Stars or Scribbly Noodle, they currently have it on their streams. Fox Thief Bran, Ansu Blue has it on his stream as well, and Alex Archer. So, and Night Lycan. I would say Dom the Reindeer, but he doesn't stream anymore. I haven't seen him stream in a long time, so. Yeah, those are some options. But if not, I'm more than happy to have you here, and you can get your levels and points and stuff over on my stream. I work from home, so I did it on my... Okay, good. Okay. 28, we're gonna do this one. We need to put another new line in here. This one's just gonna say max level badge. And I can change any of these at any point in time in the future. This needs to just go away. There's no limit to what I can do with these. You're fine. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It'll let you know if you can't play. I think I have the game currently on a 3-minute cooldown per person. 3 minutes, yeah. So you can only play once per every 3 minutes anyway. So you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, Kaizi's chat really does. They've been enjoying the game a lot. That's where a good majority of the players came from, was Kaizi's chat. And Ansu's chat got a lot of attention. Scribbly Noodle, he said when he first ran it in his stream, like it was constantly being played, which makes me really happy. That makes me very happy to hear that people are enjoying it. We have 2 new lines at the end of that, right? Awarded. Should I actually make it say a badge awarded? Because the rest of them say a special badge, a special badge, a limited badge, a badge awarded. Maybe we could do, I think that would fit. Yeah, it fills it out a little bit more. There's 2 enters down below. Okay, cool. Let's do that. I kind of meant though for this stream example and other smaller streams with slower chats. I don't want to clutter people with the comments. I get you. I wish there was a way that I could eliminate that. Initially, my initial plan for the game was to have it be handled through channel point redemptions. And I liked that idea a lot better. But the problem is that Twitch does not have individual redemption time limits per person. And so what that means is that if you have no limits imposed on the channel point redemption, people can just spam it over and over and over and over again. Like somebody could literally just redeem the MicroStream RPG channel redemption 15 times in a minute, and they could just fill the queue up with themselves. You can put time limits on channel point redemptions, but it is a stream-wide time redemption. So what that means is that you use it and it goes on a long cooldown, like a 5-minute cooldown, 1-minute cooldown, whatever the streamer sets it to. It goes on a cooldown for everybody in stream. And then if somebody's just basically sitting there sniping it every time it comes up, it means nobody else can play. So I had to implement it into the game myself with my own time limits. So just like the heal command, everybody has their own individual time limit. There is no, it's not like a global thing. It's per person. So it's unfortunate. It's not something I wanted to do, but it is something that I had to do because of how I want the game to work. Okay. We're gonna go back to these other ones. These are gonna be boring. pretty much. But it's just going to be the way they are. Layer 1 Vanquisher badge. This is going to be Layer 2 Vanquisher badge. A badge awarded for completing the second layer of the dungeon. And this one is called... what's it? Sunken Woods. Does that fit? The second layer of the dungeon? I don't know if that fits. Yeah, it does. Pixel Warren, hey, how's it going? Is there a command for giving me fish? For giving you fish? No, I don't have fish. No fish. Thank you for the hydrate, appreciate it. Second layer of the dungeon. What was the text on this again? Layer 2 Vanquisher badge, a badge awarded for completing the second layer of the dungeon. And it is called the Sunken Woods, right? Sunken Woods, Jagged Vale, Stillwater Bog. Yeah, we haven't gotten to those yet. I could do this in case I don't want it to be there, because I've got plenty of room. Yeah, we've got plenty of room to put that there. I like that better. I don't like things being past this, like this little imposed limit here where these thingies end. I don't like letters going past that. In fact, I don't like letters going much past 3 grid spaces past that, because that's kind of where this starts. So I want to kind of keep it in there. So even though the box is bigger, I don't want things going past that. Yeah, we're working. So MicroStream RPG has badges. If you look at my, if you look at the game here, I'm going to start it up. And if you look at the game when it first starts up right after the logo, when the logo starts scrolling downward, you'll see a bunch of little icons. Those are the badges that I have earned on my account. So like right here, there's all the little badges. And so you earn badges as you play and as you defeat dungeons, as you do all this other stuff. And I want to have a way for people to see the badges and see all the progress that they've made. A badge awarded for completing the second layer of the... We're just gonna take that off. Dungeon. The Sunken Woods. There we go. We're gonna save. That's what I saw last time. Finally earned one myself the other day. Yeah, for when you clear the first dungeon, you get the dungeon badge. Yeah. I need to change the little sound effect that pops up when a badge appears, because I don't like the sound that pops up right now. Okay, so this should be more than enough, because we only have those 6 badges in the game currently. There's a maximum of 6 badges that are currently in the game. So this should be fine. What we need to do here though is we need to we're gonna do the same thing here. I'm just gonna copy both of these, put this here. This is creating dungeon badges. And then this is create dungeon badges. And then this should be mid. Dungeon badges. Okay, so if we load up my profile, which I think my profile should be the one that loads up right now. Yeah. I want to see something here. If we go to, we should load up this object, which is the badge selection box. Alterable values, we have nothing in here. If we go to view badges, it says I have 6 badges. Okay, cool. It loaded up all 6 badges. Nice. And we should have created 6 little badge items. Badge small, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. If I select this one, this should have been the first one created. In our string object, we should have MicroStream RPG Alpha Test Badge, a special badge given to those who participate. Yep, it's got the data in there. It's got the badge number, order number. And we can do that for each one of these. So they should all be working. Let's pick, this one should be, number 2 should be the layer 1 badge. Badge number 0. Nothing in the strings though. What happened here? So the first one worked. Did the second one work? Nope, I didn't mean to click forward, but that's fine. This one's MicroStream RPG Special Beta Badge, a limited badge given to players who reach level 15. Yeah, that works. This one here should be the Beta Test Badge, a special badge given to streamers who help test MicroStream. Okay, that works. Why did this one not get anything? This is order number 5. Let me see the other one here. 602. This is the other. This one didn't get anything either. Okay, so there's got to be something wrong with. Oh, I know what it is. It's right there. Duh. Okay. Easy, easy, easy. There we go. Create dungeon badges. I wasn't getting the Oh, but that's not gonna work. Hang on. Oh, that doesn't work. Shoot. Okay, how do I do this? I either have to do one of two things. I have to put spaces in. I have to put spaces in the list, which I can do. Or I have to create 2 more list objects, which I don't want to do. Or maybe, here's what we do. Hang on. Here's what we do. Okay, I know what I'm going to do. We are going to copy this 3 times. So, first one here. We're going to go delete this, delete that. This one's just going to be for dungeon, and the last one's just going to be for event. Even though we don't need the event one right now. And then what we're going to do... we're not going to do that. Organize badges on. We can leave that in each one of those, but I'm actually just gonna delete both these. We're going to copy this, put this down here. So I'm not gonna do it at start of frame. I'm only gonna do it when necessary, which is, I actually like this better. This actually works better. So for this, we are going to get rid of these 2 lines because we don't need these layer ones here. Brigadier Wolf, Brigadiero Wolf? Brigadier Wolf. Sorry if I messed your name up. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Okay, so we've got those. This one, we're going to get rid of all of these. But what we need to do, you know what we need to do in general? We're going to go reset and then reset. And we need to put this down here. Happy New Year to you too. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay. Let's see if this works. Okay, so once again, we should have 6 icons. And these 2 would be the last 2 created. For some reason, it numbers them backwards. I don't know why. If we go to number 3 should be the max level badge. So if we go to multiple strings, max level badge. Okay, good. That's great. Get rid of this. We don't need this here. And then if we go to these other ones, so this one here should be our layer 1 Vanquisher badge. Layer 1 Vanquisher badge. Great. And then the other one should be our layer 2 Vanquisher badge. Layer 2 Vanquisher. This should have a value of 1, order number 6. Great. It's all working perfectly. We love it. Okay, so that makes that easy. That makes that easy. All I have to do is just edit this stuff each time. When we, like every time I add new badges, all I have to do is just edit these things here, and that will put that information in there. And again, we don't have any badges. I'm just gonna deactivate this one right now because we don't have any event. We don't have any event badges right at the moment. I don't need it going any further. But we will, we're gonna go ahead and copy this. We're gonna say creating event badges. I'll get to the event badges at some point in time in the future, I promise. Event badges. This is gonna be loop index, event badges. Then we're gonna go over here, edit this. Event badges. Cool. We'll go ahead and just deactivate this because I don't need that right now. Okay, so now that we've got these on screen, now we need to organize them. We need to actually put them on the screen. So we've got our number of total badges. Okay. Insert a new group of events. Let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and save. I'm gonna save this as a backup real quick. Just always good to save backups. Okay. I'm gonna make a, sorry, sometimes when I get quiet like that, I am thinking. Set badge direction. Okay, and what did we do up here when we did this? Oh, I left that thing there, didn't I? Fine, fine. I will activate this, it's fine. Organize badges. Okay. We're gonna go. Is a flag on? Organize badges. And then we're gonna go add a new condition. Flag is a flag off. Set badge direction. I think this will work. We're going to go. Actually, hang on. We're gonna go add a new condition. Shouldn't need this right now. This won't be something that comes into mind until later. Badge number is lower than 32. Then we will go direction, select direction to be, badge number, and then flag set off, set badge direction. Okay, now comes the hard part in it's not really that hard. What we do need to do first though, after we've created all these, we need to move that thing to the front. We can do that later. I'm wondering how I handle this. Because what I would like to do is have a limited number of badges on the screen at once. These things are going to be double size. So real quick here, I'm just going to make a new object just to test things out. Clone object, that's fine. Get rid of this one. So I can get my spacing properly. So this is what it's actually going to look like in the box. It's going to look like that. And then we'll need ones outside the box. I think I want these to be a little bit further off. And have these ones be a little smaller. I wonder if I should make them so they kind of do like a little effect, like where they're like almost overlapping each other. Like where it's kind of like almost like a circle. So they stay within here. How many does this need though? This would need 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it would need 7 to be functional how I want it to work, and I don't know if I want to do that. See, I could do this, but I don't know if I like this. I could just have it be simplistic. But I almost feel like I would like a little perspective. I think it'd be fun. Oh, didn't mean that. Something like that could work too. Yeah, I think that looks neat. I like the idea of them kind of like scrolling up and into the center. I just don't know if I want these arrows here or if I'd want them above. I think I like the arrows being up above a little bit better. Oh, there it is. Warren just got the beta badge. Let's go. For hitting level 15, good job. And then died immediately. Guysy, if you got a moment, I can show you something neat. This is what this thingy that I'm working on is doing. So look, right now I have to do it manually, but if I just go Kaizy the wolf, this is how the app is supposed to work. So if we go over here now, we load this up. This will be like underneath your stream on your Twitch page. You can put it on there, and then people will be able to click, and it'll load your character. Look, there you are. And I can click on you, and I can see your little walking animation. I can see your little attack animation. I can see your little hurt animation. You can play with all that stuff. You can see your level, your gold, how many attempts you've done. We can go to your character stats. You can see how much experience points you've got, your enemies you've slain, damage given, damage taken, where your current dungeon is. And then you can scroll over here, and these are weapon proficiencies, which are things that aren't really in the game. Well, they're in the game, you're earning them, but they're not something that we've really talked about. So all that stuff is there. You'll be able to view your badges, which is what we're working on now. View your bestiary, the enemies that you've defeated, how many you've defeated. Oh, we need to heal Kaizy, shit. I don't think he's gonna beat it. Please. Please. Yeah! Let's go, Kaizy. That's so close, you almost died. Those little guys are rare. They normally give a bunch of EXP, but you're already at max EXP, so. But yeah, you'll be able to change your character. Even you, Kaizy, you'll be able to select different characters if you want. You can always go back to your special character. You'll be able to change which weapon you use, and you'll be able to purchase weapons with the gold that you've earned in the weapon shop. So all of these things should be available to people when I get this stuff done. But yeah, I like your custom sprite a lot. Your custom sprite's very, very good. Let's actually test something out here because Kaizy has some badges, but let's see here. And you can turn it to white or black mode, whatever you like. If we go to view badges, see how many it created for Kaizi. Kaizi has 5. Yeah, I think the only one Kaizi's missing is the alpha badge. Because you've got the beta, the special beta, the max level, dungeon 1, dungeon 2. Yeah. Oh, Alex's? Yeah, Alex's is good too. I really like Alex's. I had fun making his. Yeah, I think you do. I think you've got every badge available right now in the game. But yeah, like I said, at the beginning, they just scroll past, you know? They just scroll past really quick and nobody really has any idea what they do. They're just there. So I want a place where people can go and look at their accomplishments and see what they've done. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do, I think I do like this idea, having these little things at the top. Does that look okay? Or should we do it the other way around? Should we have it so that, oh, they come in from the top? I'll have to add an X, a Y pos to them too. We could do it like this, for example. Oh, I think I like that better. I like that better. That looks nicer. Yeah, that looks a lot better. I like these things being at the bottom. They just fit better to me. This doesn't look right though. It looks like that is so much further over. Change them to these. All right, let me see something here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. This one is... you need to move out of the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. Okay, so that is actually perfect right there. That's spaced properly. Okay, so where is this one at? 52, 144. I want to make sure that these are getting put in the right spots. Because I feel like I may have messed that up. Yeah, see, that needs to be moved in a little bit more. 52. And then the other one is at 298. Yeah, both of these were off. They weren't off, they were just outside a little bit more. 298. Okay. Okay, so now we need to do our little transition effects, which shouldn't be too hard. Organizing badges. I thought I was gonna do a thing where I was going to make it so that only we can make this work. We can make this work. We so close to having this. I can do this. I can do this. Hang on. Okay, so organizing badges. We are going to, okay, we're gonna go organizing badges is off, or is on. plus add a new condition. We're gonna go compare one of the alterable values. Order number equals 1. We are going to position, set position to be here. Shit, hang on. We gotta move this thing. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna put these little small badges inside these other ones so I know where they're supposed to go. Okay. That's better. Okay, we're going to go plus position equals 1. We're going to say position, select position to be here, 192, 132, and we'll go alterable value, set xpos to position current x coordinate. We're gonna go alterable value set. Oh, dang it, I did it on the other one. Look, it's fine. ypos to alterable value set, ypos to the current y position. That's all I really need to do for that. Okay, let's do this. Equals 2. Set it here. Equals 3. Set it here. Equals 4. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do... Do I like these positions the way they are? Hang on. I do think I like that a little bit better. I think that looks good. I almost feel like all of these need to go up a little bit. Yeah, that looks nice. Okay. Okay, we're gonna redo these. Okay, so 1 is fine. 2 should be the same position. 256, 128. Interesting. Is that right? Yeah, I didn't move those. That's right. I didn't move that one. 3. It's gonna go here. 4. It's gonna go here. Okay, and then we're gonna go We're going to do this one. We're going to say is greater than or equal to 5. We'll go edit. This. Set that here. And then we are going to visibility make object invisible. Would be nice if in the ring of all the badges, the selected one were a bit bigger than the other badges. Yeah, I would like to, but that's why the big badge pops up down below. Because I was thinking about that too, and it's like, I would like for it to be bigger, but if I have the small ones outside here and then they get bigger when they get inside here, it breaks the pixel density that I have for everything else. And I can't make these double the size of that, because then they would be, if we went into here and we made them double the size, then they look really bad. Like, they would basically have to be double the size, so then they'd be this big. And it just doesn't work. So we're gonna go ahead and delete these anyway. We don't need these anymore. Okay. Organize badges is on. Last thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go order, bring to front, order, bring to front, order, bring to front, and then we turn flag, turn off, organize badges. So now if I go over here and load this up and do mine, we should show the badges. Yeah, there they are. Oh God, they're not in the right order. So we've got them here. I haven't made it cycle yet. No, we haven't done the cycling though. But we're gonna do something different here. So we're gonna have to do something here. Add a new condition. One of the alterable value, total badges is greater than 0. Then we are going to set current badge to 1. We have to do that. We will need to make a different thing here that says, we'll have to put some text in here that'll say something like, you haven't earned any badges yet. Get out there and get playing. Something like that. I don't know. So we haven't done anything with that yet, but we'll do that here in a moment. I gotta make a system of like a hierarchy. This only really comes into play on the sides. Can I organize these? Let me see something here. Order. I'm gonna have to do this manually, aren't I? It's annoying. I don't want to move it to layer. That is nice, but that's not what I want. This is just organization, so it's fine for right now. All right, let's create another new event. Just thought of something though first here. Hang on. Let's to access menus. Visibility, make object reappear. Let's go another insert group of events. This is gonna be caps lock's on. Okay, I also need to do something up here real quick. Badge equals 1. We need to... Where's our text for the bottom? Badges header text, badges title text. We need to go change alterable string to be alterable string badge name. And then change alterable string to be badge description. Let's see if that actually works. See if this works. Oh, I did the wrong things. Oops. Ha. Okay, it looks like it works. I just did them in the wrong spaces. Oh, that's character stats. My bad. Okay, and then the other thing we need to do is direction, select direction to be badge number. There we go. And it shows it over here. And what I also want to do is I want to have it so people can click on it and it'll do their little rotation animations. Yeah, for right now, that's fine. I just have to get these to go in the right order. We'll worry about that in just a moment. For right now, what I would like to do instead is get them moving. So what we're gonna do here, we're gonna do the mouse, user clicks on an object, plus add a new condition. How do we do this? Didn't I have a current badge? Total badges. Yeah, this is easy. Okay. Plus alterable value. Current badge is lower than total badges. Plus alterable value, buffer is 0. Okay, okay, we're gonna have to do this going over 1. So we're gonna go set buffer to 10. I think we're gonna set that a little higher. Let's set to 15. 16. Doesn't matter. 16. And then we are going to we're gonna make child events. Add new child event. We are going to say compared to alterable value, order number is equal to current badge. I have to do another thing on here too. I forgot about this. Okay, so this one here is going to be, what is this? 120, 120. Okay. Alterable value set x goal to 120. Alterable value set y goal to 120. This is going to be a lot of tedious stuff right here, but this one over here is going to be, what is this? 80, 112. -2 is 60, 104. Wait, -2. It's moving here. But if it's -3, we need to move it here, which is 52.96. $52 and then 96. Okay. This one's going to be +1. And this one should be here, but it'll move here, which is 184, 124. 184, 124. Oh, okay. This next one is going to be going here, which would be 248, 120. Hey Atomica, how's it going? We're doing a lot of boring calculation stuff right now. +3. So this is what, the 248, 120? I think is that one. No, it's that one. So +3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it'd be this one's going here. 288, 112. +12. +4. So this would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Whatever this one would be, it would be going here. 308, 104. 308. 104. Okay. We need to go. We gotta turn a flag on here for these things individually. Set badge. I didn't really use that, did I? Did I? I might have. Anyway. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm just gonna do a quick and dirty one. Let's see here. We're gonna go flag. Is a flag on. Move badge. We are just gonna do, this is gonna be quick and dirty here just to see if this is working. Position. Set X coordinate to the do X goal for right now. Position, set Y coordinate to value Y goal. We're gonna go flag, set off, move badge. And then we need to do another condition here, which says, what's our farthest things away? So our farthest positions are 52 and 316. Here to an alterable value. X golf right now equals 52. Plus visibility is visible. Make object invisible. And then this next one here is going to be, what was this? 316? Okay. I don't know if this is going to work. We're going to see here. This isn't what I want, but it's just nice for a quick test. Now if we click this button here, that absolutely did not work how I wanted it to. I know why it did that. I know why it did that. Fuck. Okay. It did work how I wanted it to, kinda. And this isn't gonna work again because we didn't add one. I'm gonna go alterable value, add to current badge 1. Okay. So it's still gonna look gross. It's still gonna look gross, but why did it do 2 clicks at once, though? That's what I want to know. Go straight over to that one. I don't like that. Why did it do 2? Oh, that's why. That's why. Okay, we don't want that. How do we do this? Current badge should be 1, right? Or is it not 1? Current badge is set to 0 currently. Now it's set to 1. It goes to 2, but everything moves over. It's because we're adding 1 to the current badge here. We don't want to do that. We want to do it afterwards. How do we do this? I want to do it after all this stuff. We're gonna go set on, change current, delete that. We'll just make a new event here. Insert a new event that says, oh, nope, I'm gonna do it in here. Flag is a flag on, change current. We're going to go alter value, add to current badge 1. There we go. That should work fine. Okay, I gotta change all these fucking values, and I gotta add 8 to each of them. Do I add 8 or do I add 16? I might have to add 16. I might have to add 16. Oh wait, I can see it right here, hang on. Okay, so if we hit over 1, it's currently has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spaces. So we need to be 3 and 3. So it needs to move over 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It needs to move over 2. Those are 4. So that should actually be 8 and 8. It should. We'll test this out. We'll do this one. This is the one we want to do. So 184, this should be 192. And then this should be 132. Let's see if that looks okay. Yeah, okay. So it is 8 and 8, okay. 128. 128. Thank you for the hydrate, Friday. Okay. This one's gonna be 88. This one's gonna be 120. I'm just gonna double click on each of these so I know I'm doing them. 68, 112. 60, 104. We did this one. This one would be 256, 128. This one's gonna be 296, 120. And this one would be 316, 112. Okay. Does this look better now? Perfect. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to save as. Just a save. Regular old save works fine. Regular old save works fine. Okay, so that's good. That's good. Now what I want to do is I want to make it a smooth movement versus what it's doing currently. So how do I do this? I forget how to do this. Hang on. Let's go. What can I open that did this? I also did this somewhere else. I would like to do it somewhere that's a little bit easier. I think I just did it in I think I did it in MicroStream, actually. Yeah, we can go over here. I think it's in the... I think it's the level up text. Yeah. $28, huh? I'll have to test this out a little bit. $28. I want it to be... Does that work? I'm gonna... I think I can actually just copy this text. I don't need to do what I did there. Just paste this over here. Okay, let me see if that works over here. I'm gonna go move badges on plus we're gonna say compare to alterable value xpos is greater than the goal. X goal. We don't want to just do this. We're gonna go alterable value set xpos to value xpos plus, I don't think 28. Let's do 16. Let's see what happens when we do 16. Minus xpos times 0.1. And then we will go position, set x coordinate to Multiple value. XPOS. Divided by 2 times 2. We'll do a quick test. See if that looks okay. Whee! Hey, Left, how's it going? How we did this stuff. Doing all right. It's good to hear. Happy to hear it. Hope everything has been well with you. And why did they move to 0? Hang on, let's do this. I had to look at one of them. So we'll get the one that's in the box currently, which is this one. Alterable values. Okay. Now if I click, fuck, I can't do this here. Hang on. We need to pause the debugger. Okay. Alterable values. So it is currently at position 192, 132. If I hit this left button, it is going to 128, 128. Our XPOS is way lower than that, and it keeps going lower than that. Why? Move badges on plus the XPOS of that is greater than X goal. Do I have to do a for each loop? I might have to do a for each loop. Okay, hang on. Insert a new event. Loops on each object. I hope you and Linux have been well. We have. Other than the snow and stuff and some financial shit going on, it's been good. Okay, we're gonna go. Yeah, it's supposed to storm even harder tomorrow. Or not even harder, but it's supposed to storm more tomorrow. Okay. Why did it do that? Let's just do this. Hang on. Let's get rid of this. Same thing. Why does it do that? Alterable value. This is way above that. Are we turning that flag off? Move badge is still on. Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. Duh. I forgot I paused the debugger. Okay, it moved. Good. Let's not pause the debugger this time. Let's not do that. Let's see if it looks good in real time. Okay. We're kind of doing it. We're kind of doing it. It's fine. They're just sitting there politely. We're gonna go lower than we're gonna set this to set XPOS to our X goal. I don't need all this stuff on this one then. Okay. We're gonna have to do the same stuff for you know what? We could just do these as child events, couldn't we? I think I like that better. I prefer using child events. It just keeps everything organized. It just makes it look better. I'll copy this one. We can slow this down a little bit too. I don't know how slow I want it to be. I'll try 12 for right now. We'll see what that looks like. This is going to be the other direction. This should be lower than. We're not working that direction yet. I don't actually know if I need to do that. We'll see here. We'll do another one of these here, which is going to be greater than or equal to this -1. Cool. And then we're going to do the same thing here. We're going to do for each object, do a loop of check Y position. I'm probably going to have to redo a lot of this, but maybe not, actually. YPOS is greater than Y goal. Oh shit, god damn it. Of course my mouse would click in the wrong spot. Okay. This we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna go Y goal. But we're going to set YPOS to YPOS of that. We're gonna do 4 on this one. I don't want this one to move as fast. And then this, we gotta do something a little different here. Go replace this to set Y coordinate to, whoop. Gotta replace this one. Okay, just to make sure I got these right, make sure everything is Y, not X. And then this one here, we're gonna do the same thing here. Need to make these all be based on Y. I have no idea if this is even gonna work. all theoretical at the moment. Okay, let me see here. This probably isn't gonna work. Okay, why did they just move into position? It's not what I wanted them to do. They didn't even like move or anything. I mean, they're going to the right positions, which is cool. I like that, but I want to see them actually move. Let's negate these real quick. Oh, nope, nope, nope. You can add a child event onto a child event? Anyway. Babies having babies. Still just does it automatically, huh? Oh, it's because of these events down here. Fuck. If I negate... If I activate, yeah. I'm gonna have to set a separate flag. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. We can do that. It looks like that one moves a little too fast, doesn't it? I don't like that, really. Okay, we're gonna go back and pause the debugger again. I just want to see it in action. Oh, shit. How'd I do that? I don't even know what I did. Debugger, pause. Let's check this. Why did it go up? See, that one moved in there so fast. And it shouldn't move up so quickly. Maybe I need to actually use the sign movement. I had... No, I don't think I need to use sign movement. I don't think sign movement's the key here. In any case, I probably should stop. It's almost midnight. I need to get to bed. I gotta make lunch for tomorrow. So we probably should go to sleep. Let me see here. Who can we raid out to? Who can we go say hi to? Everybody's playing Balatro! Literally, I'm looking at my list. Everybody's playing Balatro. I could go raid Joe. We've raided Joe before. I don't really want to right now. Not tonight, but there's not really anybody else streaming. You know what? It's fine. We'll go raid Joe. It is Thursday. He streams on Thursdays. Let's go raid Joe. We'll go say hi to Joe. Yeah, I want to play Balatro, but I'm too scared to do it, so I haven't done it yet. Anyway, let's go raid Joe. Let's go say hi to Joe. It was a good stream tonight. We made some good progress. We got the layout and design done for the badge screen. I really like how it looks. We just have I gotta figure out these calculations and stuff. I'll probably work on those a little bit more tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. I'm trying to think if I'm going to. I really want to play Marvel Rivals tomorrow since the new update comes out, and that doesn't work very well for streaming. So I'm probably not going to stream that, but I think I'll be back on Saturday either working on more game dev or playing a game. I have a game I want to play on stream, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, thank you everybody for joining. I really do appreciate everybody being here. I appreciate all your feedback. I know he's not here anymore, but thank you to Nash for the raid. That was very nice of him. Thank you everybody for the follows as well. And for your, like I said, your feedback and everything on this is great. It helps me out a lot. But for now, let's go say hi to Joe. If you don't know Joe, you might turn your volume down just a smidge, just a little bit. He's loud. He's wonderful. He's great. He's awesome. He's supportive, but he is loud. He's just very excited. Anyway, love y'all. See you next time. Have a good evening and have a good Friday. Bye-bye.